It seems like this thing not so nice when it comes to Twitter. Stream, so it's linked to Facebook, it's linked to Twitch. Go to my channel here. Click on here. Yeah, so it's showing on my Twitch. Let me go check out my YouTube. YouTube, I'm not seeing anything yet. If I click go live. It says I'm live now, doesn't it? Excellent connection. So, okay, now the stream is up. Now it's working. Where's my link? Copy link, paste. So now it's working. Alright, good. So it's live on YouTube and it's live on Twitch. Now, Facebook. Waiting for live video. Why? Love no thoughts is live now. Oh no, it's working. Perfecto. Alrighty, so it seems like this is working now. So it's live on Facebook, on Twitch, and on YouTube. Alright, that's cool. Alright, so how's everyone doing today? Finally managed to get all this stuff set up. Gee whiz, that was quite something. Oh my goodness, but yep, it's up and running now, so that's great. So I'm gonna go ahead and just let these guys know that I'm hosting the Square Shiny Zero Speed Zero Attack. Pick a vote. Alright, let's go ahead and snag my Twitch URL so I can send over to you guys. These lovelies. Where are the friend codes? There we go. So Phoebe and the plug, you guys are gonna want to add them both. Finally got this stuff to work. The bots will reset, so if there are any issues, thanks for the follow moderation. Appreciate it. Seems like the net is running okay right now, so I'll take that for what it's worth. I don't like how freaking Discord just puts the huge ass thumbnails, you know? Like sometimes when you share a link, and they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and put a big image on your screen. It's like, bro, like I just want to share a link. You know? The only time that that's really handy is for like images, you know, if there's an image around and it shows the image in the chat, right? But most of the time it's like naturally nowhere else. Like I don't need to see a preview for a second. I wish that you can like disable that so it's like auto show things. Weird. Like I blocked embed links and for some reason like even then it's still showing embedded. That's on like Bresky. Bresky Dusky. One thing I noticed is that the description did not include the right stuff. Can I edit tags? Yes, I can edit tags. So I need to edit tags. Because right now there are no tags, so no one would even be able to see that. It's crazy how you have to like go into every single final thing. But luckily I copy and pasted these, so okay. Managed to set the category and stuff like that. Alright, so I went ahead and updated the settings for this. So now people will be able to see on YouTube as well what exactly is going on. Just wanted to let everyone know that I'll continue to do this as long as I, you know, have a little bit of support from the folks. So I went ahead and dropped some more money today and set up the multi-stream. So now we're live on YouTube and Facebook as well at the same time. So we're gonna see that helps out. I'll be changing the dens myself, so even if people don't request dens, I'll choose to alternate, you know? Let me see if there's anything else I'd have to edit. Alright, so I went ahead and set another goal on Facebook to reach 500 followers. Can't really cross post this. Okay. I'll go ahead and ask a question. Which raid should I host next? I'll offer Zero Speed non-HJ Tyranitar. I'll offer Zero Speed non-HJ Skarmory. And I'll offer what other mon? What other mon for the poll? Doesn't even matter. Yes, Zero Attack Magnetric. Zero Attack Magnetric, and that's gonna be non-HA as well. Save. Activate poll. So now this poll is active. Okay, we have a Discord link here. Brings you to join logs, not the best. I'd rather bring you over to active rooms, so let me edit that. I'll just be here editing around on the page, I'd say. Build a community around your page. Perfecto. Edit this link. All right. So I went ahead and updated the Facebook page to have the proper Discord invite link. We are indeed a 24/7 thing. Got like 18 clicks. Alright, cool. Go ahead and boost this post. Same time, Vikavolt might not be as appealing. I mean, seeing as how like the raids are a little bit empty, I could switch this up. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So I'll take out Vikavolt and I'll put on something else, I guess. Seems like these are fairly dead anyways. I saw one person just join in after I took the switch out the dock, but we have more, I guess, prominent, sought-after mods at the end of the day. I mean, Kabutops is also pretty interesting. Not many people have him. I'm pretty sure they might end up going for that. Tyranitar is also pretty interesting. You pretty much have access to everything, so it's really just a matter of choosing something that people would want, I guess. You know. I'll try Kabutops and see how that is. So I'll take off the Vikavolt for now. Because as much as it's a really cool mod with the 0 speed, 0 attack, I mean, I'm just mostly looking for engagement. So I'm looking for what people would actually be the most interested in. Because frankly, even though Vikavolt is much more valuable than the Kabutops, one could assume that Kabutops might be more desirable than Vikavolt. I don't know, I mean, Vikavolt requires a really specific team to really shine. It's also quite slow, so it's not as easy to incorporate as someone like Kabutops, who has Swift Swim. He can set up his own rain with Max Geyser, or in doubles you could use a Drizzle partner, so it's a lot easier to apply him. I'm pretty sure people would look at him and be like, oh, I could use that. Vikavolt, they probably just look at it as like a collector's item, so we'll see how this one goes. And I'll just go ahead and change up the stream title on Twitch. Hosting Square Shiny, 0 special attack, Nightshade Kabutops. Alrighty. So we'll go ahead and run Kabutops. Alrighty guys, so I went ahead and put up Kabutops. Seems like people are indeed digging him, so I'll go ahead and put that up. Seems like Hassan readied up just in the nick of time. Nicely, nicely. just keep pulling buttons on the study. People want to look at what's being posted, then maybe there are plenty of ways to do that. Even at the stream multiple places. I was wondering which would be ideal. I'll just leave it as coded. For now at least. Interesting. Alright, seems like Kabutops is gonna go down here. I mean, I have my spec stocks just say locked into electric mode, so either way, that raid will be done, and then I guess I'll remove the code off of Kabutops and let people join in. The only problem with that is that it seems like no one is actively going to stick, so that might be a little bit problematic in terms of getting some engagement, though. I don't know, I mean, the engagement is the goal, so I'm just trying to work towards that, I'd say. So, I mean, if you guys have any requests, just let me know. I'll always be here available to host whatever you're looking for. Let me just... code Kabutops. Alrighty guys, so here we go. 0 special attack 5 IV. Alright guys, here we go. 5 IV, 0 special attack, square shiny, non-HA Kabutops. Damn, that's a mouthful. Oh yeah, I mean, he's a pretty good mon. I mean, on rain teams he is pretty useful indeed as a swift swim sweeper. If you Dynamax him, he also does have the ability to create rain with his stab water move, so he can actually set up the rain for himself as well. He also pairs up pretty nicely with Pelipper since that has the drizzle right away. Pelipper also has access to Hurricane, which does not miss in the rain, so that's really good at helping Kabutops take out those opposing grass types that threaten him. Also, Seismitoad is also pretty decent with Pelipper since Pelipper has a huge weakness to electric, right? And Seismitoad is indeed immune to electric, so it's a solid backbone as it also helps cover the Seismitoad's grass weakness with that Hurricane as well. Storm Drain Gastrodon is also a pretty viable option with these guys, just given how it has Storm Drain, so if the opponent has water attackers, they could try and overpower you using their own water. I mean, pretty much the rain gives you extra stab, so at that point, your Pelipper is no longer taking not very effective damage from their water attacks, but is rather taking neutral damage. And then your Seismitoad and Kabutops is actually taking super effective damage, so as much as it also increases your offense, it can increase your opponent's offense. So Storm Drain Gastrodon could also be useful to keep that in check if you know, want to play a little bit more defensive. I mean, Kabutops can also go for its its rock stab attacks, and given how Max Rockfall turns Sandstorm, Gastrodon can work with that. Gastrodon doesn't take any damage from the Sandstorm, and neither does Kabutops, so essentially, you guys have a lot of options for a solid rain team, and I'm pretty much able to host everything that I listed before. I already have a 0 speed, 0 attack, non-HA, Storm Drain, Gastrodon, Den. I have a 0 attack, Drizzle, Pelipper Den. I have a 0 speed, 0 attack, and a 0 speed, 0 special attack, non-HA Seismitoad Den set up as well, so you could ability patch those if you want to run Water Absorb for whichever reason, but definitely do recommend trying out Seismitoad with good old Swift Swim. I think he's pretty solid. One of my friends, Larios, he told me about that, a new combination that he was playing with, and he gave me his team, so I just made his team in game and tried it out. It was pretty good. I actually didn't lose any battles with it so far, but I only did a few battles with it, right? But essentially his core was running the Seismitoad with a prankster Thundurus. The Thundurus was running Rain Dance, so you had Prankster Rain Dance, which was able to double your partner's speed, and then he also ran Thunder, which has 100% accuracy in Rain, pretty solid power as well. And then I believe he also had Thunder Wave, and then Discharge is the last option. He ran Taunt over Discharge, but I told him to switch out Taunt for Discharge. I mean, you really have a lot of freedom. At the end of the day, I'm just an enabler. I'm just allowing you guys to do pretty much all these things, you know, whether it be collecting these mons for a collection or just making teams of really good competitive Pokemon. So that being said, make sure you guys are ready by 204 or else the rings will start their code sequence without the proper options being selectable. So like right now the code assumed that it clicked the start battle button a couple seconds ago, so depending on how things line up, maybe it will still select the proper attack in time, I don't know, but just be ready by 204. Otherwise you can risk just messing up the raids. Either way, the game will always restart and, you know, reconnect and rehost, but you don't want to mess up things for other people, right? So, I mean, I'm here looking at it like it snowed like crazy outside. I haven't shoveled my driveway yet. I just wanted to set up the stream and stuff, so now that that is going, I'm going to go ahead and deal with the driveway. When I come back, I will change up the den and we can put on something else spicy. 0 speed, 0 attack Torkoal is pretty nice. I might put that on. I know we got a lot of Sun Team users as well. Sun's pretty pog. Got a whole lot of options. We got 0 attack Manectric. He's also pretty cool. I believe he has lightning rod, so if you have things like Pelipper on your team, then Manectric is free to go for the thunder option and also protect your Pelipper alongside it. Manectric's also weak to ground, which Pelipper is indeed immune to, and hits with dual stab in the rain, so pretty solid combination between those two as well. Plenty of options, but I'm gonna go deal with what I gotta do real quick. When I come back, I will change up the dens. If you guys have any den requests, just feel free to ping me in the Discord or put them in the chat here, and I will see them eventually and get to them, whether it be from a sub or just an average viewer. So yeah, thank you guys for sticking around, and I shall catch you guys in a bit. I'll be back in like maybe 20 minutes. Alright, so now we got 0 special attack, non-HA Kabutops. Alright, I'm going to, I guess, chill on this for now. I'll leave Kabutops up for a bit. It seems like people are indeed liking him. This is crazy. Last night we got like a shit ton of snow, apparently. And I have to go and shovel it. Oh well. If anyone has any dem requests, let me know. There's a lot of stuff that I have to go and do real quick, but I wanted to get the stream up first. When I come back, I'll probably play Genshin Impact, so you guys can check that out. Currently like AR-55, so I guess you can call it endgame, right? I just gotta shovel that driveway. Ironically, it's like 9 p.m, almost 9 p.m, and it's been like that probably all day. It's just that when I was talking to my friend earlier, the guy's like, oh, it's still snowing. Like, bro, I don't shovel when it's still snowing, bro. Like, hear me out, because you just have to go back out again. Like, I'd rather just pile up, bro, and then I'll take the time and slap it out the one time, bro. I'm not gonna go out there and shovel half of it to come back out and then shovel the next half of it, bro. Like, either way, you're going outside and you're slaving on the fucking driveway. You know what I mean? Like, might as well just get it over one time, bro. Same thing with your COVID shot, bro. Why have to go get 2 COVID shots? You just get 1 COVID shot, bro. Like, if you're gonna be feeling side effects either way, why not just deal with the blunt of it the one time, bro? Same shit with getting your wisdom teeth taken out. Like, who goes to get half of your wisdom teeth taken out one time, deal with the swelling for like a week or some shit, and then go back and do the same? Like, what, bro? Yo, I got all 4 of my wisdom teeth out one time, bro. I was a chipmunk for like a week, bro. I held that because at the end of the day, it is what it is, bro. Like, it's done. It's over. So that little self-motivational rant just got me wanting to go and do this right now, but I gotta go and check. Hopefully it actually stops snowing, dude, because that's really what's determining whether or not I actually going to do it right now, dude. Like, really, you know what I mean? Like, bro, I can't look at, bro. I'll literally be shoveling and watching the snow fall, bro. It's like you'd shovel a section, you'd be like, alright, it's done. You turn back around, there's snow on the ground again. You're like, what? Nah, it doesn't work like that, bro. That makes all my work look futile. Nah, fam. It doesn't work like that. That's not the way to win my heart. Making my efforts go unnoticed. Mother Nature, I'm talking to you. Unless you're getting chained. But yeah, I mean, it seems like Kabutops is pretty spicy. You guys can also use this spot in chat. So if you also want to do some commands. And then boom. Oh, my spot might be down. Nope, it's not. Why don't I see it here? Did I do something wrong? That's what I'm here thinking. Let me check. Oh, it is working. Okay. I see. Guess that means that you actually have to give it more than just that. You actually have to give it like something to send you. Hopefully our boy Benny here readies up in time. Well, you were told to be ready by 2:04. You had one job, but nah, it's all good. He was just a little bit behind. I mean, as long as you guys, technically, as long as you're ready by like 2 minutes, you shouldn't break the raids. But 2:04 is like when the bot clicks start, you know. So that's really where you wanna be. After that, then you're really starting to push it close. But I mean, as long as you get in the den, then at that point you're good. Because no matter what happens, the bot will just close the game, reopen it, and redo everything. So no matter what, it'll always work. It's like it's foolproof in that regard. You know, whether it be some sort of error, the game will always close, reopen, and rehost. You know, just code it to do that properly, but. Just for the whole viewer or the raider experience, you know, you don't want to have people trying to join a raid and then the raid freaking crashes because someone takes 5 years to choose a Pokemon. Because frankly, I always choose a good Pokemon to raid with, and I give it a choice band or a choice specs, so that way it selects only the one attack and it will be stuck on using that one attack for the entire raid. So the NPC can no longer do dumb things like using Swords Dance or whatever against the Pokemon when it's like, just kill it, you know? So I just set it to use the one attack that's best suited for that fight on that Pokemon, you know? And just let it run. So essentially what I'm saying is you don't have to really know what you're doing. You can literally just go in the raid with a freaking level 2 Pokemon and die, and you're probably gonna still beat the raid because my choice locked Pokemon will be doing enough damage to get you through the raid. Especially if you factor that in with other raiders, essentially it means that like you can rely on having a good party to raid with and actually successfully completing the raids, even if your own Pokemon are pretty shit. So that's pretty good, isn't it? Alright guys, well enjoy your little rain sweeper. I'm gonna go and deal with the driveway now. We got a bunch of snow. Gotta go shovel all that. And when I come back, I will change up the den, put on something else. Maybe we can put on the Zero Attack Drizzle Pelipper. Or we can put on maybe a Storm Drain Gastrodon if you want something more defensive. Got plenty of options. I'll see what people are saying when I come back. So, I'll see you guys. Seems like one of those trainers had a bad connection, but it's fine. The bot will reset itself. Anyone has any den requests, let me know. So I'll run the stream for a couple hours today. When I'm done with the driveway, I'll come back and we'll just play some games. What is up, guys? It is your boy Love No Thoughts. We are back. Yep, I got my food here. I'll be here cooling and eating. I was also thinking that we could also do a little team building, a thing for Kabutops. So I'm thinking like, yeah, we can build a team that kind of works with him, you know? Do something interesting like that. So right now I'm sure the hype will be dying down a little bit, so we can make the teams for him and then we can change them up, you know? And then we'll host another mod alongside the Shedinja. And then near the end of that we will make a team for that mod, you know? Hopefully these guys ready up on time. So, I mean, they all are joining pretty late, you know? So this spot is indeed running still. What is up, zombie Pokemon player? How you doing? Thinking we can do a singles and a doubles team incorporating Kabutops, maybe? I mean, I don't know which one he's better for. I'm assuming singles, but like maybe even doubles can be pretty damn good. Cause I'm just thinking like his ability is pretty sweet, you know, like Prankster, Rain Dance works with him, and freaking Drizzle works with him, you know? For like the first turn double speed buff, so I mean, doubles also works with him. He also does have priority with Aqua Jet and stab on that, so it's notable. He's just pretty frail, so I'll see what I'd come up with. If you guys have any suggestions as well as to good partners to run on a team with Kabutops for either singles or doubles, just let me know and I'll definitely give it a look when I'm building the team. I'm just gonna finish up my meal here real quick and then we'll get right into that. Looks like one of the switches ended up bugging out. It's gonna reset. I was gonna go ahead and intervene and switch it, but seems like I don't have to. By the time I ended up intervening, the thing ended up correcting itself. Right? So, that's why I normally don't, but it's just because I was here, so I'm like, It's funny. It's pretty much time to do it all anyways. Alright. I'm almost finished with this. Got some turkey and rice. Ended up boiling up some water too. Made some tea, yeah? My first meal since I got up was crazy. I got everything else set up and then I shoveled all that before eating, right? It's whack, but gotta do that. Alright. I am done. Holy cowabunga, yeah? Exactly what I'd say, mate. It's been one heck of an evening so far. Oh man. Didn't necessarily mean to put on an accent, it just kinda came out in a mocking way, but shit man, like I mean between setting up the ads and like setting up restreaming, like not even restream, yo. So much, dude. Cause like I used to use Restream, like I have before live streamed in a way where I was outputting the feed to 3 different platforms at the same time, right? So like I was using Restream to do that before. No, now I decided to do it all through Streamlabs because I'm like, if I'm using Streamlabs now, whereas before I was using like regular OBS Studio, I'm like, okay, so now I'm using Streamlabs, like let me see what else they offer that you can integrate with, you know? Stuff like that. And nothing special, might I say. Nothing special, dude. Like, they gave you freaking widgets and they gave you different alert boxes, stuff like that. I tried them out and it didn't really seem so seamless. Like, the interface changed so much in comparison to their tutorials that it's like you just have an idea of what you need to do, but the method of doing it isn't the same, you know? So like setting it up took a little bit longer, and I also was having a little bit of problems with like my authentication for some reason. I'm like, bro, I literally unlinked it, relinked it, give me problems. I'm like, holy, I had to do it a different way. It's like instead of freaking connecting it, like where you log into Twitch, log into YouTube, and like, you know, authorize it to do it, everything like that. It's like what I did is I literally just grabbed the actual server URL and the actual stream key instead of just doing through the authorization method, because for some reason that way was not working. Like they were giving me some auth token problems, some oath token problems on Twitch. I'm like, okay, I was just streaming to Twitch before, why am I getting problems now? So I'm just like, screw all that, I'm gonna just put in the numbers and you're gonna connect, right? So I did that. Eventually, after some tinkering, it worked, but dude, getting that set up was such a pain. But now we're live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch at the same time, so that's cool. We're doing that again. So, I got my tea over here. One sec. I'm here feeling my thumbnail, and like for some reason my thumbnail is longer than my other nails. As if like when I cut my nails, I didn't cut my thumbnail. That's exactly what it's looking like. It's not even a joke, because I'm looking at my nails, I'm like, bro. And I look at my thumbnail, I'm like, what? Crazy. It's literally, it's definitely, must have forgotten to cut my thumbnail last time when I cut them. There's absolutely no way that this would match up with that, bro. Crazy, because I just felt it, I'm like, yo, why does my nail feel so long? And I looked at it, I'm like, huh? I looked at the other ones, I'm like, what? Shit was mad confusing for a second there still, bro. I'm like, nunny. Telling you. Alright. And then you could file that down a little bit too. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and make 2 different teams. One for singles and one for doubles for the Kabutops. And then I guess we'll play some Genshin Arena. I don't think I'm at max resin, am I? Let me check, yo, what if I am? If I am, then it means I'm wasting, right? Alright, so let's put this a little bit more down, yeah? Something along these lines, let's say. Alright. So everything's nice and focused for us. I don't need to turn on desktop audio just yet. Alright. So I'm gonna move Sispa over. We're gonna go ahead and begin with the Kabutops team building, guys. It's gonna be pretty cool. Pretty lit indeed. Let me just put this nail clip away. Oh, it's so funny, dude. Oh man, that was funny. Alright. So, Kabutops build time. Team build. First things we'll want to do is go on to, say, Smogon and see what kind of sets that they recommend. I would expect to see Life Orb and Choice Band sets with things like Aqua Jet, Waterfall, Stone Edge, and Swords Dance, stuff like that. Maybe even see a superpower in there for some reason, but yeah. Team builder. Right. I'll go over here. We could zoom in a little bit. Oh, zoom on the wrong one. So if we zoom in like this, then it should be a little bit easier for you guys to see, right? You guys should be able to read everything that's going on over here relatively easily. So I was just here doing a whole bunch of different like mock sets for Vibrava for this guy. Oh, I didn't delete it. Okay. So we could just say you have no Pokemon, lol. Kabutops. Piyumon. Isn't it frail? Oh, it actually has a good base defense stat. It's just a special defense stat where it's lacking. Okay, it's not too horrible. Okay. You could still use that still. Yeah, man. It's not the worst. Oh, there we go. So we gotta go here. So yeah. We're looking at Swords Dance. Yep. Okay. So you can also run him with the Boots Rapid Spin or with the Life Orb Aqua Jet. Having Rapid Spin could come in handy, especially with Swords Dance. Could be something interesting. Heavy Duty Boots. That's interesting. Jolly versus Adamant 2. Life Orb, Heavy Duty Boots. Interesting. You really have to try them out. Do I think about this set? Well, Aqua Jet will come in handy for sure. Rapid Spin is nice, but if you have a Defogger, then you can kind of get away with it, right? Especially if you just go Swords Dance and then like the D-Max, dude. And like that could be a play. But yeah, Heavy Duty Boots seems like an interesting way to use them too. Never really thought about that one. Because then you could still run the boots, you can still Swords Dance, and then D-Max. You lose a little bit of power. You have Flip Turn. But with a Life Orb, you'd wear yourself down. Knockoff is available. Leech Life is good against the grass types that it is worried about. If you get the Swords Dance up, that could be something. You also get Stealth Rock. You also get X Scissor. So Relieve is more powerful. Nope, same power, so Leech Life is better. Yeah, Liquidation is like a little bit of power. But when you Dynamax it, then it translates to more power, so it's like, when I look at its support, what it needs something that is good against electric and grass. So you might need like 2 different mods unless you want to go like with the raw resistances, like say a Vileplume or something like that. Let's see, Vileplume is not horrible. Roserade is pretty offensive, so I think Vileplume would probably fit a little bit better. Have something that helps you against Psychic. This is a good anti-fighting as well, especially with Strength Sap. Electric you also switch in on somewhat, but it's mostly the resistance to grass that we're eyeing here, and then fighting as well. So your weakness to flying and fire is patched with this, so your weakness to Psychic has to be covered. So let's add in a dark type, I guess. I mean, you obviously have other options like steel and whatnot, but we can run it like this for now. So in theory, if you already have a Rapid Spinner, you kind of want to have a way to keep that guy healthy. But you also want to have a solid core that you could keep healthy. Tyranitar is interesting. since it's Sandstream. Be a Dragon Dance Sleeper potentially. Could switch in for sure and then set up a DD. Could try that out. Tyranitar could be interesting. A Dragon Dance Tar, I'd say. Dragon Dance, Stone Edge. What? Oh, I said stop. Dragon Dance, Stone Edge, Earthquake, and then either Crunch or Fire Blast. I'm gonna say let's go for the Crunch. I mean, Fire Blast is super clutch for the coverage. Fine. Fast Physical Sweeper. Say run him Naughty Nature. 221 x 1 point. Oops. Times 1.5 equals 231. That's how much speed you'd be after a Dragon Dance. If you were a plus speed nature. 243 times 1.5. So 331 versus 364. Yeah, let's speed the 350s like Virizion. I mean 346s like Virizion, Terrakion, stuff like that. So that is quite worth it. Indeed, and that's a really nice attack stat to work with there too. And you could even drop it a little bit if you really wanted to, and just add a little bit of special attacking power. You run something like that, but you still want the attack to be pretty solid. I mean, 354 isn't even bad if you want to run that at 240. Gives you a little bit of neutral power on it, so you can straight up fire off a Fire Blast on something and still do some solid chip damage. I mean, you can do all this stuff, sure. So we're gonna be running Strength Sap. We're gonna be running Sleep Powder. We're gonna be running Giga Drain and Sludge Bomb. Oh. Ability Effect Spore, item Black Sludge. Not even a bulky special sweeper, dude. Give me this, give me the EV rundown. Yeah, man, this is what I'm looking for. Pretty much, that's my favorite set. Okay. Let's do it like this, make it 0 attack. So you don't need attack. What else do we need? Nothing. So that's this. So, I mean, look at the team now. I mean, gives you 2 fighting weaknesses, 2 grass weaknesses, so Vileplume works pretty nicely against those. Your weakness to ice is also covered pretty damn solidly. Weakness to fire is also helped with this. You can set up on their switch in. Weakness to electric, since you have the +1 special defense, you can kind of come in and set up a Dragon Dance on them and then EQ. Or even Max Quake if you want to go like that. What else? Yes, this is shiny. So ground also does something neutral to everyone here, so a flying type could come in clutch. I mean, if it's flying, we have any ground flying like Landorus, then we could also have the electric cover a little bit better. Adds a little bit of ice weakness, but it's something. What other electric type, flying types are good that aren't weak to electric? Dragonite is something. Adds a fairy weakness to our team. Vileplume is good against fairies for the most part, but the psychic ones could be problematic. Let me look a little bit past this. Zapdos is intriguing, especially since it has defog access. Having our own fire type boots on you with defog could be intriguing. Pelipper would be nice with Kabutops here. With that drizzle. Maybe you could even drop T-Tar somehow if possible. I mean, the thing is, Pelipper definitely works. Especially if you want to add like a ground type that really works nicely here. Want to run it Scarf or Specs? or Damp Rock. Let's try Damp Rock. You want to go Scald or Hydro Pump? I know that you want Hurricane on there. I know that you want Roost on there. You want a water move, so I mean Hydro Pump is a nice one, but if you have Kabutops, you might want the Scald, and then I mean U-Turn is pretty clean. Tailwind is also interesting. Kinda like a buffing Pelipper in a way. Let's say U-Turn. So you can run it like a Rain Team instead, you know? Because that's what you really want to be running with Kabutops, so I should have thought of it like that from the start. Okay, so that could be your physical wall in a way. What do I think about this? Feel like you have a nice base special attacking stat and that you kind of want to be taking a little bit of advantage of that. Something like this could be intriguing. Do I know why you like the physically defensive aspect of it? They also give a little special bulk there. Because its special defenses are lacking, dude. My 200 to 182, yeah? Well, then you have your hard switches, and then you can make your physical wall, so let's see. Okay, so it seems like Modest is still better no matter how you look at it. At that point, then you really don't need... Actually, no. Bold is scaling pretty nicely, actually. Yeah, Bold is actually still better. Scale's a little bit better with that base defense. Okay. So then... 301 defense, a little bit more defense, less special attack. 305, 249. 249 is a pretty solid base number. You could try it like this. Try it like that, I would say. Give a little bit of power on its Hurricane, because we do dislike those grass types. We want to make sure that we're able to do something against them. Okay. What else then? So Systemers are pretty nice. We need a good answer to Electric. So we're talking about a good ground type could be nice. But Sap Sipper Goodra could also be nice. Cause I mean it's immune to the grass. Also resists electric, you know. That's something that could be tried. We dislike those coverage mons. Be nice to have a good steel or... Well, we have a poison type here, okay. Ferrothorn seems like it could be pretty useful too, typing wise. Garchomp is interesting. Who else appreciates the rain? Magearna could appreciate rain. I think Magearna also gets thunder. So you could try that, can't you? Or am I wrong? See Thunderbolt and no thunder. I'm wrong. Feels bad, right? She gets no thunder. Be taking advantage of that in the rain. Would have liked that. So we're looking for a ground type. I mean, let's say that's pretty solid. It's not the worst. We still dislike ice somewhat. At that point. And we'd also dislike one other type, grass, still. Still dislike grass too, so I mean, a ground type that helps deal with those would be along the lines of like Excadrill and Nidoking. And technically Landorus, but in the rain, not necessarily the nicest choice. Nidoqueen could be interesting, and she is able to set up rocks and has some solid coverage. But again, it's typing. Its typing is not so nice. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, all of them are gonna be somewhat struggling against grass types, so I shouldn't really be looking at it like that. But if I did, then I'll be looking at like adding on a Nidoking or a Landorus or even Excadrill. I think Garchomp technically works too. Garchomp is an interesting choice. It's not horrible. It's also able to set up, especially given how it can come in on electric and definitely set up there. Then you have to have a way to deal with those ice mons. When you can try it out, Swords Dance, Earthquake, Stone Edge, Stealth Rock, Theosash. Either Sash or lefties. Rough Skin. Running Garchomp after Pelipper for that protection from electric and rock. And then we'd still have to have something to deal with that grass. I mean, we have this, we kind of have Hurricane here, but I don't know. I mean, the fire type's okay, but in the rain it's not so good. So maybe a bug type, since that's also protected in the rain from fire. So a bug type could be pretty solid. Poggy. Oh, Galvantula. Oh, but no, it doesn't. Well, it does deal with grass. It does deal with grass. I was gonna say like it was gonna struggle against the ground a little bit, but it's okay. That could spam Thunder in the rain. Plus, it also has Compound Eyes and Sticky Web. So Thunder, that'll be all. But then if you're running, you can't run 2 sashes. So then Garchompy boy, Garchomp, you're gonna have to run something else like either Yachi Berry or Weakness Palsy or Haban Berry or Salac Berry. Citrus Berry could be interesting. Yeah, she could be interesting. It's only 1 times weak to the ice move and might be able to survive. Might be. Keyword. Might just like to go with the citrus. Unless you wanted to run choice, which I wouldn't really do. Rocky Helmet could be interesting. Rocky Helmet, Rough Skin. Could be annoying. But yeah, keep the sash here. Thunder, Bug Buzz. You want Sticky Webs, then you might like Giga Drain. Lunge, what does that do? Does something interesting, but it's not the best. Discharge is interesting, but yeah, we're probably gonna go for I'm liking Sticky Web for sure. Where is it? Then the last move, is it really Giga Drain that we're going for? Like, they do want to switch in a ground mon, so I mean, it does work. Energy Ball is also something. Could try that. And then, what else do we need? Let me think now. So a way to deal with ice, because now Garchomp's weak to ice, Vileplume's weak to ice. Then our only ice resistance is Kabutops. So we want a Steel type, which is also protected from fire and the rain. Which adds a fighting weakness, which we're okay with. Steel. You want a way to take down... Is Galvantula really the best choice? Like, the Thunder is nice, but we're mostly looking for a way to deal with grass, and it's like, if you're a type like this... Well, Vileplume is there, actually, yeah, so instead you have pretty nice. Okay, fine. Oh no, you're the way to deal with ground, not the grass, I see. Well then, if that's the case... Yeah, I'm not looking for Bug Steel. That's the case, then you might not want to use Galvantula at all and just have an actual resist to the ground type, so... Buzzwole... Yeah... Heracross... I don't know why I looked at it so much better for some reason, because the speed's there. I see. Yeah, Scarf, Moxie, Heracross. It also could run Guts. Durantaraquin and Golisopod could be interesting. It does indeed dislike electric though. Frostmoth could be interesting. Crustle could be interesting too. Oh, speed is fairly low. Shedinja, Vikavolt. Shuckle's interesting. And the rain, not so good. Vikavolt could be interesting though. Base 43 speed stats, pretty poor. Give it a little bit of speed though, it might be able to catch up to things. Does it get Sticky Web? Does. Sticky Web, Thunder, Bug Buzz. Volt Switch. Kinda like that special attack stat, don't ya? I'm like, the nature, please. We can run something like this. Item, I guess heavy duty boots. Run, say, Boots Vikavolt. You could run Rapid Spin. Okay, so you get a hard walled by, say, Ferrothorn. So like a good answer to that would indeed be a fighting type. Given how he can't really run fire like that. Buzzwole could be interesting. So one that can hit really hard. I think Urshifu could be interesting with the band. In the rain. Can't have it shiny. Close combat. Surging strikes. What else would they want on him for this set? I know there's U-turn and then Aqua Jet. Okay, so it is those two. Fair enough. That's probably what I'd like to do as well anyways. Yep, Jolly Fast Band. Run it like this. Run a team like that. So the only thing that's really free to fire things off against us would be Psychic. at that point, because we can't use the darker Shifu. If we did, then we'd only have 2 fairy weaknesses, and then a way to handle fairy here. So electric actually does too well here. It's 3 electric weaknesses, so nah, can't use our Shifu. Like once Garchomp goes down, then electric types put too much pressure. So Como O, that adds fairy weakness, flying weakness. So that's 2 flying weakness, 2 fairy weakness. How about ice? 3 ice weaknesses. We cannot do that. Heracross, flying weakness times 2 fires. Pretty much irrelevant in the rain somewhat, but it still matters at the end of the day, just in case. So you can just go for the hard man Shao regenerator. This one's a pretty good life orb user as well, or a banded reckless user, a scout as well. Needed something that could also hit pretty solidly. Surfetch could hit pretty nice as well, actually, especially with the band. Either band or expert belt, but you also have the league. Go for the leak, or you can go for the band. One's more consistent though. So close combat, scrappy for sure. Let's get ice punch or not. Don't see it. Close combat. I mean, you also get Brave Bird for max airstream, and you also get Swords Dance. Now, the thing that walls these two, I mean, Fairy does pretty good, Poison does pretty good, Electric does okay, so Fairy and Poison, ground move. Do you have any ground or maybe even steel like Iron Head? No. Nothing special. Nothing special yet. You got Final Gambit, Throat Chop, Steel Wing, Poison Jab though. Helps you against fairies. Leaf Blade comes in handy. First impression's also pretty solid. See what they recommend. Yeah, they're all saying Band is better than Swords Dance because he has solid coverage, right? Alright. I would go with that too because I was looking to run a Band in the Urshifu slot, right? We're saying knockoff. It's not a bad choice, but I feel like it does also limit its utility. Can't forget about my tea. Luckily, it's still warm. But yeah, it loses utility. And look at this team. It's like we have a real problem with what exactly? Like Fairy with coverage. Like Clefable can do pretty well. Fire Blast, Vikavolt, T-Bolt, Pelipper, Fire Blast, Foul Plume, T-Bolt, Kabutops, Moonblast, Garchomp, Moonblast, Surfetched. So it has like pretty solid coverage against this team, right? That's how I look at it. So, I mean, Branded Choice Band gives you a way to deal with them for sure. But it might be predictable, I don't know. Like, first impression is nice, but I'm also looking at it like if you want to Dynamax him for the max knuckle per se, then it's like having Brave Bird over first impression allows you to get the max airstream as well, so that when you lose your D-Max, then you have your banded attack with the speed as well. This is better without D-Max though. Because then first impression actually does its effect. You know what I mean? Good thing I remembered my tier, else I would have gone cold. Oh, lead them. Cause I mean, like, I'm already looking at like, what move do you want to take off for Swords Dance? You could remove Knock Off. Oh, but then it hits. Oh shit! But first impression's way better than Knock Off then, cause like it still hits the Psychic types, but it hits first. Knock Off could go. I mean, against Ghost types. You mean if you have Scrappy, then you don't really have to worry about that. But Knock Off is okay. It's just, you know, Swords Dance and Leak could be a move. Could be a play, especially for D-maxing. I don't know. Which one do I really think is the right one? Like when I look at knockoff against this team, it's like, why would I really click knockoff over say Banded Close Combat anyways, you know? It's like only if it's a Psychic type, which at that point if it's a Psychic type I'm probably going for first impression, because I'm probably slower than them unless the Sticky Web is up. So it's like, you might just want the Brave Bird for the Airstream. Surfetch's bulk isn't even so crazy. They want him to run hella speed. I'm just looking at knockoff, like he has so many good moves, right? I've seen Leaf Blade be super threatening against things like Gastrodon and Seismitoad that normally match up pretty well against him. Threaten you out with the Scald or some shit like that. And then Swords Dance is also good for when they switch in on you. And then you don't really care about what you hit them with. And it's like, first impression only works turn 1, so it's like you have to switch it out after that, so kind of like makes you think about the Leak and the Swords Dance. So the question is Brave Bird or Swords Dance? Airstream or Swords Dance? And it's like, do you even really need Surfetched? Let's copy this stuff and then delete him and see what other fighting types we have. Yanshao is interesting. Keldeo is another electric weakness. Virizion could be interesting, though it adds another ice weakness, so Beware is a fighting weakness, which we could do. Banded set, Swords Dance set. I did indeed like Swords Dance Beware. Silk Scarf, Tropical Berry. And also let's go for Banded Beware right off the bat. Do like the Swords Dance set. Also talking about the silk scarf. Oh. I like citrus berry. Okay. Let's run it like this. That team looks pretty solid now. We only have 2 weaknesses to Psychic. To Fighting, we have 2 weaknesses. And to Fairy, 2 weaknesses. What else are you weak to? That's it. So now all the weaknesses on this team are no more than 2 max. So this team will have a lot of options to help mitigate in terms of singles usage. You won't have any problems. You can set up your sticky webs. You can switch in on stealth rocks too, and then you can even rapid spin things away if you need to. So it makes you consider life orb if you want to swap that out. Like, you know, especially if you're switching in on hazards, you might want the boots yourself, and you might just appreciate like something else. Like at the point you also do indeed dislike rocks. But like the only thing you can really switch in on is fighting, which might be important, so I'd say the boots is still important here. For the speed, I don't even know if it's really so important. You might even just want to just go for more attack power. Doesn't gain enough speed to make that really worth a while. Just looking at how to make it really bulky. So bulky Pokemon are always the most annoying to deal with, but you do want power. But I'm gonna try and add some bulk there. I'm just thinking like Sticky Web, even though it's really slow, is that Sticky Web will allow it to outspeed things which it normally doesn't outspeed. So that's why I'm trying to like give it a little bit of speed so that it can get the advantage of that, you know, but I'm not investing so much where it's like, you know, you're losing out on a bunch of bulk. I have bulk, so I'm just trying to balance it a little bit more, but yeah, looks like we're okay. So Swift Swim, I mean, the Life Orb is really iffy here. That's the only thing I'm really iffy on. Between that, like, you had defog access, didn't you? No. No. You do. It's hard to use him as a rapid spinner. Hard to use him as a rapid spinner because you're not actually guaranteed to get an Ox. Like, if you use rapid spin on something that can threaten you, like, this team dislikes rocks a little bit between these two, and like these two are like primary switch-ins on your fighting weakness besides Vileplume. You know? What else? Your fire. No, you can handle fire with rocks up. What do we struggle against if rocks are up? Electric maybe? No, Garchomp is still there. What do we struggle with if rocks are up? Not seeing anything just yet. What about ice? Yeah, if Pelipper and Vikavolt can't come in, we don't really care, do we? I mean, Beware can do his thing. But then that does lock off 2 mods, I guess, given how Garchomp and Vileplume dislike ice, but you have Kabutops there, right? So like you were saying, if rocks are up and Kabutops is down, like how does that work? Like, if rocks are up and we have an ice type out, then Kabutops comes in. So it's like, Yeah, if Kabutops comes in, it's a tricky one. At that point, yeah, I see. So Life Orb isn't bad, then you can switch it into straight up Stone Edge on that turn. Then depending on who's there, you could switch out. If the Electric type Garchomp comes in, if the Grass type Vileplume comes in. You can put things to sleep as well with Sleep Powder, so you have ways to still bring in Kabutops safely set up. But if he's going to be switching out like that, you might indeed want the boots or even lefties or something like that on him instead of, you know? So, especially if you're running Swords Dance. He gets X-Scissor and he gets Leech Life. Both notable mentions. Leech Life is notable against Psychic types and Grass types. Things that you normally have to switch out of, and then you can also gain some health back as well, so that can be handy, especially if you're switching in on rocks and shit like that. Life Orb could come in handy. You're at 329 attack right now. Jolly, if you run an Adamant and assume that you have Rain up, you're at 361 attack. It's a little bit more power, enough to pick up some KOs. Leech Life would be a little bit harder, but if you D-max, then yeah, you could, especially if you're in the range, so that's something to note. Let's try Leech Life instead and see how it goes. Over Swords Dance. Like, Swords Dance is nice, but it's risky AF, isn't it? Like, if they have a Ferrothorn or a Grass type, then it's like, after you Swords Dance, what are you really doing? I mean, frankly, even with Leech Life, it doesn't really matter what you're really doing. Either way, you're forced out, frankly. So I think that he's really hard walled, and for that reason, you want to have moves that can help extend his life so that he can switch out and switch back in, especially if he doesn't have a chance to Rapid Spin in the first place. You know, if he's constantly like switching in on things, having to switch out because he's afraid of what's currently in, you know, he won't really have a chance to safely Rapid Spin. So it's gonna be tricky. So my Leech Life might come in handy. You know? So you can also run a Sash himself. Well, you do have a bug type. So if we have answers, it's just we have to really get those rocks out of the— well, no, then you do have heavy duty boots. Okay. LOL, bro. What are you worried about, bro? Like, rocks are irrelevant to you. So rocks only actually affects one mon, because you're not very effective. You're not very effective. So it only affects you. You're immune. I totally forgot. So we don't even care about that. So like, if we can use Rapid Spin safely, then go ahead. But if you can't, it's like not really the end of the world, bro. LOL, I see. So this team works fine. It's really just being careful, predicting right when to use Swords Dance so you don't get one-shotted, right? Because you're running Life Orb, no Sash. And Rapid Spin also does damage, so that one's pretty tricky, you know? Like, Rapid Spin Life Orb is pretty tricky. It's pretty tricky, but, I mean, for running boots on you, then, hey. So... you can call this... Kabu... This is how I'd run Kabutops on a singles Sword Shield team. Kabutops singles. Even though he's PUmon, he can definitely get wins against OU teams if you use him on a team like this. Because it's literally built specifically for Kabutops. So like, that's how you make mons like that work in other tiers. Like, you'd have to specifically build, especially filling in roles with probably those same good mons from those tiers, or, you know, just really specific things to really help it work out. But something like that will just ensure that you don't have too many weaknesses to a specific thing, so that you can kind of just help mitigate your opponents a bit better. So the only thing that this team really lacks on most of their mons would be recovery. So I'm just here looking at it like, you help mitigate a little bit with your ability on the physically defensive spectrum. You're also resistant to rock as well, which you're weak to. A lot of typing cover-ups here and stuff like that. So I would say this one is a pretty solid team. Beware is missing. EVs. They say make him bokeh. I'm saying, how about no? Oh my god. Alright then. I'm like, how about no? Lol. And they're saying, well, That's not them, that's me. Jolly with 349. If you do indeed set up a sword stance though, that is a game changer, so I'd run him Jolly. Okay. Alright, so there's the Kabutops singles team. I'll go ahead and post it in the chat for you guys. So on Twitch, actually, yeah, I mean, I'll still do that, but give me a second to put it in the Discord to make it easy, just one spot for everyone. But yeah, I really have to go onto my YouTube. One sec, and just slap it in the chat. Alright, so there's the singles version. Alright, so you could run it like that. I think something like that would indeed works pretty interestingly. Yeah, that team would be quite spicy indeed. Oh man, that team would be quite spicy, man. Quite spicy. Especially with those EV spreads. Oh man. Boy oh boy, what did you just create? That's so low. So, if you guys want the team, it'll be right there on the screen for Kabutops singles. Kabutops doubles now. Kabutops doubles Swift Swim. And then again with the Pelipper. Kabutops Pelipper lead, you'd want it to be a choice item, either Specs or Scarf. I'd like the Specs personally. But it could also just run Damp Rock actually, and just say fuck it. Damp Rock, Drizzle, same set man. Scald, or you want to run more offensively. Hurricane, let's run Tailwind too, yeah? Add even more support then. Hurricane, Tailwind, Roost, and Scald. Physically defensive. That's intriguing. But again, you still want some power on it. Actually picking up 2-hit KOs and stuff like that. This bad boy. Sword stance, I guess. Sword stance, leech life. Liquidation and Stone Edge. That could be a play. But you also might want speed on this to ensure that it takes out opposing threats. So, how about you really change it up then? What's your speed stat? 65, so you're fairly slow. If you get protect, you do get max guard per se. Yeah, I guess with the life orb it could be something. Unless you're thinking like it won't be able to hurricane the grass types before this problem's dealt with. What if I maybe ran like say a U-turn for the grass type and then I U-turn into the Pelipper? A Scarf U-turn into Pelipper to double my speed. So I maintain the momentum while removing the grass threat if they lead with the grass threat, and I could still... Okay. So we want a U-turn, a fast U-turner who also has stab on it. So then, a fast U-turner with stab. Fast U-turner with stab. I mean, Cinderace. Fast U-turner with stab. We're only looking at like Caesar's not even fast. Ninjaski's not so powerful. Yikes. We got Caesar. Scyther, I mean. Scyther works. Solid defenses, but he's not the fastest. He's just a little bit quick. So Valley, U-turn. Scyther is the one, because it's also flying. So against the fighting type leads, it really works. Swarm or Technician or Steadfast. Because I was thinking of choicing him. But what's his max speed looking like? 309 is pretty clean. Without a beneficial nature. 339 is not horrible. Things that threaten you would still be things that are faster than me. But it would have to be more like electric types. Either electric types or chlorophyll grass types, which I can still shut down if I switch into Pelipper. So it's mostly electric types who are super fast. So I mean, that's why I was looking at it, like we simply had a Scarf U-turn, then you had the option of bringing in Pelipper, so you can U-turn and then bring in Pelipper and then you double your speed, and then your partner will just finish them off. So that's why I'm like, I might want to run Steadfast instead of Technician, you know? Cause like, what's Technician really boosting besides Dual Wing Beat? I don't know. I'd have to look. Like, you're gonna have an item. So you got Dual Wing Beat. Knockoff doesn't get buffed. Quick Attack gets buffed. Steel Wing doesn't even get buffed. So you got nothing. So you even get Tailwind too. At 1/3 or less of its max HP, this is your attacking stat, eh? I'd say give it Swarm then. And you can even try a Violite. A Violite Scyther. Kabutops Scyther. Sword Stance. I think would be an interesting move. If you do want to set up on things, that is. It can also BP as well, so it's something to note. Swords Dance, U-turn, Baton Pass is not shabby, and they also have Wing Beat. Counter is interesting, but it might be tricky to pull off. Tailwind can be intriguing. So like maybe you'd want to switch out Swords Dance. U-turn, dual wing beat. Swords dance and baton pass tie in together nicely. So swords dance, U-turn, baton pass, dual wing beat with a Violite. Okay. Make it nice and quick. I think that guy's like a low base HP, yeah? It's not the lowest. Also does get roost though, doesn't it? That's something to note too. But then yeah, if you can't really remove, like if you remove swords dance, the baton pass is useless. If you remove baton pass, swords dance is almost useless because U-turn removes your buff. Then you have to run like protect alongside roost. Roost protect, U-turn, dual wing beat. And that's the only thing you can really do, but I think like swords dance, baton pass can maybe also help out. U-turn, that's a threat. It's either a violet. If you gave it a band, that could be really interesting. Banded Scyther. But a violet ensures that you survive things. But yeah, banded dual wing beat with technician could be intriguing. .5x, so 80 turns into base 120. Base 120 with a band. That becomes a little bit powerful. I see. Let's try that. Still looking for fairies, I guess. Any other options? So you only have like a very few moves that are actually buffed by technician. Everything else is not even buffed by technician. Oh, I can only sort it by this way. So you got wing attack, which is still weaker. You got bug bite for some stab. And doubles, that's pod. And doubles, that's pod. So 1.5x is base 90. But it's more than that because like you also have stab. So it's adding 30 base, and its original base was base 90 then if it's plus 1.5, right, at 1.5. So then turns out to base 120. So same thing with dual wing beats. You have two base 120 attacks to fire off right off the bat. Or you have U-turn or knockoff. Understandable. Can run no item technician with acrobatics and thief. Nah, I wouldn't do that. Oh man. Let's see. So Kabutops Scyther both dislike electric, so I'm thinking a lightning rod mon would be nice. That could take advantage of the rain too. So like electric type with lightning rod, like Manectric's pretty cool. Marowak is interesting. Typing wise, it's pretty solid. Typing wise, it's pretty solid. Like Pelipper is nice, and you don't even have to use it all the time. Like Marowak works pretty nicely with these guys too. Lightning rod here with like say, you can even go Thick Club, or you can go weakness if you want to use it as your main mon. So I'm thinking if you ran the main net trick, works okay. It's still a little bit tricky. I think like against things that are prevalent, Marowak is pretty nice. Like you can lead off with say Scyther and Pelipper too, and then Scyther could U-turn into the Marowak for the Lightning Rod. Pelipper has Tailwind, so then it would set up the Tailwind, Marowak comes in, and then you have your low speed stat, which is somewhat double now. They have a Trick Room team. It's okay, it doesn't really matter because you're Marowak, and Marowak destroys Trick Room teams, right? So that's what like it does seem like it works. I mean, Calyrex hates some, Dusclops hates some, Amoonguss hates some, and DD dislikes. So you wanna go Thick Club? Poltergeist, you already know. It seems like Earthquake is actually usable, but, you know. Flare Blitz in case you don't want to, go Pelipper that time. I mean, the ground move is gonna come in handy though, just in case you're up against Electric. It does help you take it down, but I mean, Poltergeist isn't a thing, but if you have Protect then, it could be a play. Especially with this guy. I mean, if you have Max Guard, then you're free to go for your thing while you EQ, right? And then you don't have to go for the fire move. Poltergeist, Flare, Blitz, Earthquake, another Swords Dance user, or Protect. Swords Dance or Protect. Say Swords Dance, but it's also sticky. But is it really? Not necessarily. Yeah, I would go with something like this. Alright, Scyther, Kabutops. Pelipper is gonna be handy for sure. So you have one Lightning Rod user there. Now what does well against this so far? I mean, Rock, you have 3 weaknesses to Rock technically. Then you also have ways to deal with Rock at the same time, given the 2 main cores. And how's Rock really catching you if you have the Bandit Technician you turn off, like Scarf Rock or Accelerock? So, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really worried about that. Accelerock will be a problem, but Lycanroc itself, not even if you have Pelipper Kabutops. And you have Marowak in the back, so if they want to have frickin' Torkoal or whatever, then you have this. So, I mean... Let's really pop, and then, I mean, Electric type's still good, though. Someone who could take advantage of Thunder, at least. Someone who could really spam Thunder well. Dragapult's intriguing. Dragonite is intriguing, but not the best Thunder user. Regieleki could be nice. Tapu Koko, nice typing, gets nice spread. And then Transistor is also pretty nice, so yeah, we can also just run Transistor. With the dual screens, maybe. Item. Say let's go for the Air Balloon, man. Air Balloon Regieleki seems to be quite problematic to take out. Thunder. Light Screen. Reflect. And what else? Thunder Cage was nice. Volt Switch was nice. Say go for Thunder Cage then. That's how they want you to EV him, but I don't really EV him like that. That's pretty insane. And like, if you just want to outspeed most things, and like down there is fine. Wouldn't really add too much speed. Mostly give him bulk. There. Yeah, it can be shiny. This can be shiny, 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 shiny. So what else now? I guess some further way to deal with steel, a nice fighting type. But then also doesn't struggle against poison either. Or fairy. That's even possible. Terrakion almost. Oh, Cobalion. Swords Dance. Thunderwave, maybe? Close Combat and Iron. Advanced Physical Sweeper, let's say either Shuka Berry or the Fire one, the Alka Berry. I'll go for Shuka. I mean, very little options that I really need to. If he's already protected from Fire in the Rain, I'm not really too worried about that. And it's not like he does too well against Fire types anyways. Because like, unless you're already at +2, then your close combat's not necessarily one-shotting. Especially if it's like Incineroar, they're gonna be bulky. So I wouldn't even bother trying to handle Fire types with you. Especially given how you have like other better options for handling opposing Fire types on this team. I would probably, like, even the same thing with the ground types. Like, you also have other ways to help deal with ground. So, I mean, I'm not really too worried about that in general. I'm just adding it in more so as a way to help us overcome things that this team might struggle against. Because I'm looking at it like, if you don't have a solid way to like maybe take down opposing steel types or opposing like rock type stuff like that, it could be a little bit problematic. Because like for going against rock, you kind of want to use Marowak. And he's also weak to rock, so even though he has coverage against rock, he's weak to them. Same thing with you. When you have coverage against rock, they have really good base defenses normally. Whether it be physical defense, like they have high base physical defense, or if it's in the Sandstorm, they get special defense. But I'm mostly just looking at it like having that fighting over there, it gives you another way to handle them, you know? Actually handle those rock types, and you have a really solid defense stat, so you can easily switch in on things like Rock Slide. You're free to go for a Thunder Wave since you have a really good speed stat. Your partner could benefit from that in case you want to bring them down a little bit of to lower speed tier so you can finish them off per se. You can try something along the lines of like this. It would be interesting indeed to see. Unless something's illegal. Nope. I'll just upload this one. All the abilities seem to be correct. Stats seem to be correct. Okay, so I'll just paste it. This is the doubles team I ended. Oh fuck, I'm not even typing the right things. This is the doubles team I ended up making for Kabutops. Mm. It's quite intriguing. I was mostly looking at it like lightning rod just protects you against opposing electric types. So like say turn 1 you let off with like I'll just type it here, I guess. I'll smooth the stuff over. So like say you lead with Kabutops Scyther turn 1. You could always I gave Scyther max speed just cause it's mostly to help keep opposing grass types in check. Say you lead with Scyther and Kabutops. You are free to U-turn and bring in Pelipper to then double your speed thing, or you are free to go into Marowak for the electric resistance. Well, I should say to draw the electric move. Pelipper is there to double speed as well as provide resistances. Cobalion is there to help you deal with rock types. Given Pelipper is quite obvious and Marowak somewhat struggles against them, also holds up well against common threats and helps with fairies. Thunderwave with his nice speed tier will allow you to help take out opposing threats, though you do have Tailwind on Pelipper if you want to use that as well. Yeah, the only thing that we'd have to really care about is Gastrodon. Yeah, like Scyther will always pair nicely with the Cobalion if you have Pelipper there. Pretty much true. Yeah, you have a couple options as to who to run with that team, so it just depends on you at that point, like what you actually feel like doing, you know? It's really just up to you. Posture check, hydrate. What is up, Garfield? How you doing, bro? Alright, let me check my posture. Actually, one thing, I wanna change up the den. Quite a nice team. Rock and ground. does okay. Ferrothorn is interesting. Can even go for Virizion. If you're down to accept the issue with what's it called? Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say, but like Virizion gave you a little bit of a downside. Fairy. Yeah. Cobalion doesn't really struggle with Fairy as much as Virizion does. So like that's gonna be a thing that can kind of cut you open here. Like it still ranks against Tapu Fini, but yeah. Alright, so I was letting them know. Okay, well, essentially, I went ahead and let people know the strategy behind the team. Alright, so, I mean, I went ahead and put that all in the Pokemon chat in the Discord, so you guys will go ahead and see that there. And this is the doubles team I ended up making, guys. I mean, the link is right here. I can click on that. It's all there in the Pokemon chat, so if you guys want it, I can close this now. It's all right over to here. So as for who to put on next, I mean, how was Kabutops looking? It seems like Kabutops was looking pretty juicy, but I'm gonna put on another fossil. We're gonna put on another colossal fossil, buddy. They're gonna be like, what? You're changing up the den again? Poggy. I'll be like, yeah, buddy. Keeping it rolling, boy. Keeping it spicy. Shout out, hey dude, what is up? Justin and Danielle, how are you two doing today? I'm gonna go ahead and change up Kabutops. And I'm gonna put on either Aerodactyl or who else can we put on Relicanth? Because Omas Star is only on Sword, which that switch is currently being used for Sis spots, so we can't actually host that and use Sis spot at the same time. So I guess Aerodactyl. I mean, Aerodactyl's pretty cool. And Relicanth is much rarer, I'd say. I don't think people see Relicanth as much, but Aerodactyl I think is cool. So we'll put that on. Not like you see that much either, so I'm sure that will still get a little bit of buzz from the folks. You know? Okay. Oh, I can't really see all this. Oh, I see. So get a little bit of a browser mixed in here. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Well, we have Aerodactyl right here. I'm gonna go ahead and put that up for you guys. Aerodactyl's now going up and live. Alrighty. Shiny Raids, hosting, 0 special attack. There's 6 IV Aerodactyl. I don't even remember. Let me check this. How many IVs was this even, dude? Saves, shield, arrow, ARO. I see HA but not non-HA, so I'll just call it hosting Jolly Aerodactyl. Jolly non-HA Aerodactyl. Square shiny Jolly non-HA Aerodactyl. On the hosting Square shiny Jolly non-HA Aerodactyl then, and I guess after that we'll switch to maybe Relicanth. I mean, I'm guessing I'm doing a freaking fossil theme. It's just happening because it's just what's on my mind now, you know. Just edit this. So that's been edited, and now, boom, we got Aerodactyl running. That's pretty pog. I kind of want to go and have a quick schmokaroonie and then come back and continue. So I'm gonna do just that. I'm super duper excited for today's stream. You know, like, I mean, I've just decided to like kind of take over and take full control now, you know. And I mean, look at this now. We have alternating dens. I've hosted Zero-Tac Heliolisk. I've hosted like Aerodactyl and stuff like these things are just cycling through, you know, and I'm sure that people are indeed having a blast catching these. So I'm really glad that, you know, we can do that for the folks. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab a little something something. And then when I come back, we shall play some Genshinarino. Yeah. Huh? Oh, it's like this, like that. All right. Paw you. Seemed like the stream just like died for a quick second there, and it probably chopped off. Weird. I mean, I was here doing something in my browser too, and that's when I noticed something weird happened. That's when I'm like, what? But seems like it's back now. Yeah, it's working. Alright, so I'll be right back. Just give me like 10 minutes. Okay, I'll be back. Wait, what happened? Oh, the sysbot went down, I see. Sysbot went down, guys. Sysbot crashed on me. Oh. Okay. Let me put that back up then.
Seems like my Switch is still connected to the internet, and it's really just the Syspot that crashed. Yeah, it seemed like my internet is really what crashed there. And I guess that's really just part of it too. Just got back online. Alright.